It's payday here in Manila as we welcome you back to the Philippines capital for the final day of action of our second Masters here in 2023. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, is in your ear. We paying out some pesos today. $8 million, which translates to a $40,000 grand prize. $122,000 altogether will be paid out to our top 6 finishers. Our top 8 teams remain as they were chopped down from 12 from a exciting group play. Day 1, we'll trim that 8 down to 4, that 4 down to 2, and eventually that 2 down to 1. And we'll see who claims the crown here in Manila. It is about to go down. Before we go any further, though, let's get you reintroduced to the rules of 3x3 before we get to the quarterfinals.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Yes, indeed, a 10-minute sprint with 12-second shot clocks, 3 players on the floor for each squad at a time, no coaches. Half the court, twice the fun. You know how it goes down with 3x3. We have taken over the Ayala Mall here at the Glorieta Activity Center. I told you, it's 3x3 Manila Mania. Over the course of 48 hours, we're back in this beautiful city yet again. Been hooping 3x3 here in Manila since 2014. And you can see we got the Raptors filled. Forget shopping. They got all they want right here on this half court as the best, some of the best players in the world are taking over the show. We certainly have the best team in the world that's still a part of the show. That would be the Serbian powerhouse team UB, who will be lacing them up against Amsterdam HiPRO in our first quarterfinal. They did show that maybe there are some chinks in the armor. Although they came out of day 1 2-0, they got a scare. More on that later. Amsterdam HiPRO, meantime, they're keyed by their rising star, highlight-worthy De Jong, as you see them, which will be featured in our first quarterfinal. That'll be followed by Beijing and Riga in a rematch between Batman and Robin, their former team. San Juan and Sansar MMC Energy, 2 emerging, exciting teams in that third quarterfinal. And then newly made Futian with Demeo Wernerhorst and Thibaut Vervoort against Utsunomiya BREX. Your top scorers from day 1. Who was better than highlight Worthy? Worthy De Jong, 20 points for him. Well, you can make an argument for Marko Brankovic, who was literally a flame from long range. He drops 20 for UB, and Marko Milakovic for Utsunomiya BREX coming in third. We got some top guns in there. Batman making an appearance on the top 10 scores as well. And the majority of those dudes are still alive here today, so they're going to have to bring all the firepower they got in their arsenal if they want to take aim at that $40,000 grand prize. Masters number 2 on the season. A long season it will be, 18 cities. And out of these 18s, we're going to see which one will claim the crown here in Manila. Last year was UB, so they are defending their championship as the Maestro looks to remain unbeaten here in Manila. It's been good to him. Won a World Cup in 2018 here, and of course MVP at the Manila Masters just a year ago. We bring you this FIBA 3x3 Manila Masters thanks in part to our partners, our global partners, Chooks to Go, Shout out Chooks to Go. Our official ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson. And our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. The players have stepped off the court. It's time to step their game up. Shout out DJ Lass. Shout out MC Noah Lazarus, part of the 3x3 team. Not to forget MC T-Rex. He's holding it down on the mic as well. And Young Bow Wow also taking turns with DJ Lass. So Ub leads the head-to-head against Amsterdam on the pro circuit, and they're on a 10-game winning streak with an all-time win percent, 84%. It's crazy. They had a 14-game winning streak at one point last year en route to a World Tour final, their first just a year ago. They are becoming a dynasty. They won the first 4 events to start 2022. They're trying to do the same and some this year, but first things first. They got to win their second straight after taking the Utsunomiya opener at the end of April. Will May be as successful for the Serbians? Nobody more successful than that man, the Beast. The Beast was feasting here in Manila yesterday. Again, 20 points. He went 7 for 8 from long range. You see, he's joined by the living legend, Dejan Majsorovic, the world #1. Strange himself, Strahinja Stojicic, and their new ad, Juan Liu. Ub coming in with a 21-9 blowout win over Manila. They did that in 5 minutes and 4 seconds of time. It took them half of a 10-minute sprint. Unbelievable. And then a close one against Utsunomiya. Meantime, let's get introduced to Amsterdam. Yeah, Amsterdam HiPRO with Arvin Slaughter, Jan Driesen, Norbert Tillison, and Highlight Worthy, Dion, a.k.a. Showtime. You take your pick. Highlight Worthy or Showtime. They both apply. All eyes on him when he got that cookie in his hand, trying to lead this Amsterdam team to an upset here in the quarterfinals against, again, a team that has owned them. Worthy coming over from Utrecht a year ago. He's joined by longtime Amsterdam hooper Arvin Slaughter. And our 2 officials are in place. Glenn and Alex. They'll get us set for this first quarterfinal. Strahinja Stojicic with a relatively quiet scoring day one. He had only 11 points. But Strange did have a really, really good performance in that comeback against Utsunomiya. He had 10 points. Ended up with a 555 in that one. 10 points, 5 rebounds, and 8 highlights. Speaking of 555s, how about 15, 5, and 5 for that man right there, Worthy de Jong, who accumulated those highlights against his former teammate, DeMail Vanderhorst in Futian, although it ended up in a Futian win. Worthy, again, 20 points, tied for the top scorer coming out of day one, 3rd in player value. Can he lift his team as high as he lifts his shorts? He's apparently proud of his thighs. Leg day has not betrayed him. We see the quads, Worthy, all right? It's time. It's nearly time. We got plenty of star power in this opening quarterfinal. Amsterdam HiPRO. Ub coming your way in 3x3. Let's get to it. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Quarterfinals are underway here in Manila as Showtime will take the shot and tickles the twine with a 2-piece to get things going for the Dutch. Ub will try to answer. He's missed a 2-piece from day one. Brankovic will, he sold the clip. Oh, too much float on that floaty from Worthy. That two will go down for the Maestro. Majsorovic had a quiet day one, but he wakes up early here. Dreesen, he gets on the action. He likes his shots to be double shots. 4-2, Amsterdam. Strange in the lane and the lay. Strange had the game winner against Utsunomiya BREX, a game that I think the only time this year we've seen really up against the ropes. They were down 9 points to Utsunomiya BREX, and that game ended like you just saw right there. Strahina Stojicic on the drive with it tied at 20 apiece. This is after trailed by 9 points. Trailed 10-2 early, trailed by as many as 9, and still found some dawn after the dusk in that one. Meantime, after the dust settles and the ball finds its way to Worthy Dion, he puts the cookie in the cup. It's 5-3, Amsterdam. Majsorovic making his move around Slaughter. Maestro, again, I mentioned that quiet day one. He had 7 points, 2 of 5 from long range. 3x3's all-time leading scorer. Most decorated player will check it up top of the key. Majsorovic sets up on the left wing. He's going to clear some space for Dr. Strange. There's a whistle, though, and I believe Dreesen is called for that foul. Number 2 on Amsterdam. So we get back to it just over a minute into this contest. Strange. He's going to get it down low to Lou. Lou with an awkward fadeaway. He cannot knock it down or track down the rebound. Foul actually called on Dreesen, though, as he was boxing out, not with his body, but with his arms. Now Dreesen, he's got the assignment of trying to stop the beast. Well, you better keep an eye on Dr. Strange. He scores through the contact. Now he trails Worthy. And he took Worthy's cookies that time. Great play. Oh, Strange. Nice dish to the Maestro with a soft touch. Evens things up, 5 apiece. Look at the patience from Strange on the inside. Worthy didn't have enough on the floaty, but his boy got the tip. Dreesen. Oh, the Maestro off balance, still manages to find the cutting Lou for the score. Dreesen's getting to it in this game. Loving his activity. He's got 3 points of Amsterdam's 7 so far. They are really closing in on Brankovic after shooting 88% from 2 range day one. You heard me right. 88%. The dude was an arsonist. We'll see if he can refine his touch here on the day where it really counts, day 2. Right now, he's got the assignment of trying to slow down, highlight Worthy. Slaughter. Thillison. Not feeling it that time as Slaughter will corral the rebound. Slaughter's going to move right. Sergeant Slaughter couldn't put one between the eyes, so the rebound will go to the Beast, and he will get it cleared, guarded by a very pesky Worthy defensively. He will cross it to, or try to cross it to Strahina. That's deflected out of bounds, and I think Stojicic touched that last. So Thillison, he will take it out, coming off an 8-point day one. Second on the charts to score. Look, watch your head. Oop, there it is. The lesson. Giving them a lesson on how to throw it down on the oop. Don't try that at home. Maestro with the one-legged runner from range. Oh, FaceTime. It's turning up here in Manila. Each team trading buckets 10-8 right now, Amsterdam. Strange. Oh, my goodness, with a unique finish. That's what you call a fillet. Take another look at that. Dillison, he got that ability. So after our first TV timeout, it's time to get back to work. 6:36 to play in a 10-9 contest. Amsterdam. They're off to a heck of a start here against the world number one. As the world's top-ranked player, Strahinja Stojicic will step up to the line. Shooting one, as he'll try to convert on a two-point play. And he's going to knock that in. Oh, Worthy sneaks past the defense like a thief in the night. He steals the bucket and draws the foul against Strahinja. Take another look at this, if the video machine will participate with us. No. It doesn't feel up to it at the moment. That's all right. So Worthy at the line. He's going to miss that one. He's been shooting his free throws really well of late. Just could not find a stroke there. Oob now trailing by 2. On an offensive foul, the Beast. Too aggressive. And he's going to get a warning as well for arguing with official Glenn. So the defending Manila Masters champs, Oob, looking at only a 2-point deficit. They're not too worried about a deficit. We saw him erase one of 9 yesterday. Oh, he has a special bag. You might find that in Nordstrom's. Good defense as well. De Jong. He's going to miss that one long. Wilson finds his way back to Worthy. Worthy crossing, spinning. An awkward layup attempt. Oh, contact on the shot. Just mistimed it. But take a look. Worthy, his bag is deeper than a knapsack. So hard to stay in front of. Majstorovic, a 90% free throw shooter. He missed a couple yesterday, which was very, very uncharacteristic of Dejan Majstorovic. Led the league in free throw percentage. So he's back to his normal self as the Maestro will stroke the first of 2. And he's good. We're knotted at 13 apiece. Hell of a first quarter final, right? Tell me what y'all think. Who are y'all picks in the tournament? Hit me up at 3x3 The Voice. Normally, it's a landslide. Most people are picking Oob, but I've heard some different opinions here in Manila. I've heard some people really pulling for Futian. I've heard some people pulling for Beijing. They're saying that they think that these are the teams that are set to maybe upset Oob. Maybe they should have said Amsterdam as well. We don't know. We're going to find out. Oh, Drisson didn't get there in time. And trust me, I'm not rooting for anybody. I just like to see good 3x3. But Oob have not won as many games as they've won by accident. They are a machine. And they thrive best in pressure situations. Maestro just grazes the rim. This is a pressure situation. 13-13 midway through. Make that 14. to 13 as Thillesen continues to make an impact for the Dutchman. So take another look. The quick pass, entry pass from Slaughter to Thillesen. Thillesen, who only saw limited action last year for IJmuiden, hometown of the great mountain himself, Bas Rosendahl. What's up, Big Bas? Oh, look at, scramble for that one. And that is a jump ball. That's awarded to the defense each and every time. Now, our officials will discuss whether or not that ever changed possession. And since it did not, Black is going to get the arrow here. Brankovic being suffocated beyond that two-point arc. So many weapons on this UB team. They are missing a big part of their arsenal, which is Nemanja Barac, the diesel engine. To their defense particularly, Nem Diesel out with an injury, I believe a leg injury. So they're playing instead with Yuxian Liu. And honestly, you have seen some of that effect of not having Nemanja Barac defensively with UB. He brings a certain toughness and an ability with his rebounding that has been a little bit vacant, so to speak. Meantime, Worthy did not have the flotation device malfunctioning. Slow on the closeout. That's going to cost you double. String music from Strahinja De Jong. He draws the foul. Take another look at the world's #1 ranked player, Dr. Strange, starting to operate. 15 of 14 with 4:37 to go. Great opening quarterfinal, setting the stage for what should be an incredible day. That is an offensive foul on Amsterdam. That's exactly what Worthy is saying as they waste the possession. All travels now called. It's another thing that we've seen from UB that's been a little bit uncharacteristic. They had 11 turnovers in pool play. So an average of 5.5 per game. That is very un-UB-like. They take care of the cookie. They are precise in their action. Oh, they're just going to give him that. They double dared him, and he gave him a double shot with double Dutch. 16-15. Amsterdam. Oh, the feed to Liu, and he's going to finish it all even again. Worthy trying to get tricky with it. He'll bullet it out to Thillesen. Oh, he rocketed it to the top of the backboard. But each of these teams, neck and neck. UB is one of few teams that didn't experience very many changes on their roster in the offseason. As we get a look at the leading scorers, Dejan Majstorovic has come alive. He scored more points so far in this game than he did all of yesterday. And Worthy De Jong, highlight Worthy. He's got a few of them already as he leads the way for Amsterdam HiPRO, followed by Norbert Thillesen, their second leading scorer coming into the day. But I was saying that UB hasn't experienced many changes on the roster in an offseason that saw more changes than puberty. We saw all kinds of people going all kinds of different ways. Amsterdam is one of those teams. Now with Worthy aboard. Now Worthy trying to pester Dr. Strange, and he sends him away. Great contest at the rim. Pulls the trigger. Misfires from 2. Dr. Strange will clear it. He's being guarded by Slaughter. Now he's open. Strange, good decision to drop it off to the Beast, who finishes the deal. UB is now in front. The Beast. He picks up a ticky-tack foul there on the reach-in. That is the 6th on Ub. They have no more to give. There's a nice give as Dr. Strange lends a helping hand. Dillison, he's had a good game so far. Maybe not the best decision on that drive. Majstorovic is arguing his point. He's saying that wasn't off on them, but I do think that the ruling will be Amsterdam ball with a shade under 4 seconds to shoot on the shot clock. 3:24 officially left in this 1-point game. This game is tighter than Worthy Shorts. He misses the layup. And here's Worthy. Step back, dribble drive. Worthy trying to operate. Worthy, no. Couldn't hit the floaty. Brankovic quit. This great passing. Great awareness, unselfish play here from Ub as they take a 2-point advantage. Dillison will pass up the 2 attempt. He will sky in for the dunk. And he almost face planted. Amsterdam pull within 1. As he violates Skelder Sports property a little bit. Skelder Sports, by the way, they make our goals. So a couple of dunks for Dillison in this one. He's been playing above the rim. He's got his team just below Ub by a single point. And if you've been following 3x3 for any length of time, you know that the Serbians have been a thorn in the Dutch's side. In pro events and on the World Tour, it would be a sweet win for Amsterdam if they could somehow pull it out. But Ub win like they're allergic to losing. They're on a 10-game win streak, let's not forget. And the defending champs here in Manila. The reigning MVP hits the deck. That's Majstorovic. Oh, Faker! Dreesen's in his bag, too. 18-18, give me that. Slaughter with the interception. De Jong with the stuff lay. Oh, but Worthy is down. Worthy's had a physical last couple of weeks. And an overtime quarterfinal loss to Sansar, MMC Energy. It's a couple of weeks ago. In Utsunomiya, he lost a tooth. So Worthy appears to be okay. As Amsterdam lead it by 1, they led it by 1. Brankovic playing follow the lead. As he gets to the cup, we're all even, 19 apiece. This game could end with a 2-piece, y'all. Dillison! He's Dunkin' Donuts out here. 20-19. How about Dillison in this game? Dillison's been dropping the hammer more than a handyman. He's been handyman. Game point, Amsterdam. Oh, can they steal another one? Dejan Majstorovic, the living legend. He just buried Amsterdam with a fall-away 2. Majstorovic with another miracle shot on his resume. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater from none other than the maestro. Only he could orchestrate that. Big bank, take little bank. Big shot off the window from Dejan Majstorovic. Get that man a watch. Unbelievable. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I got to get it over to Tristan Leveillette. He's standing by with Marko Brankovic. I got to catch my breath over here. Tristan, please take it away.
Congratulations. Talk about that shot from Dejan.
Well, first of all, big respect to Team Amsterdam. They're very physical and tough to play against. We need to keep our focus on this last shot, was lucky shot, and we need to better prepare for the semifinals.
You have a new player here, the Chinese player Lu. What has he brought to the team?
He brought energy, rebounding, and the play inside, so we will be good in semifinals.
And have you found coming back to the Philippines and playing in front of the very passionate fans?
Yeah, they are great fans. I wish them to cheer for us.
Congratulations. Good luck in the semifinals.
That quarterfinal was final worthy. That was a hell of a game. Man. So congratulations to UB, who extend their win streak to 11 in a row, but it was anything but easy. They got the best shot from Amsterdam HiPRO, who really showed their potential in this one as well. But a back and forth affair. Neither team could get really any sort of headway. Meantime, Thillison was putting it on people's head. 3 smashes for him in the game. Worthy was getting to work. Just another day at the office for him as he led his squad in scoring, played big, made some tough shots late. But UB always seems to have the X factor. Of course, they got the number 1 player in the world in Strahinja Stojicic, who was also big for them down the stretch. But Dejan Majstorovic, what else can you say? These are the things of legend. These are the things of legend. You'll see at the end of the game. Right now, get another look at Thillison. He didn't stick the landing, but the flight was right. The flight was all right. But it is going to be moving on to the semifinals here in Manila. It's a thriller. Let's get it. Quarterfinal number 2. This one has a nice storyline, as we'll see Beijing and Riga go back at it. We saw these teams lace them up in Shenzhen just a week ago. A topsy-turvy game that was. More on that after they enter the quarter play. But this one should be an emotional contest. Carlos Lasmanes and Norris Miezes, who both represented Riga for 6 years, have taken their talents to China. Playing with Beijing this year, and their former teammates, Agnes Chavars and Egers Krumens, together they won a gold medal at the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. First ever 3x3 male gold medalist. Beijing leads the head-to-head. Of course, I mentioned those gold medals. Beijing was able to pull off an incredible comeback over Riga, who had them down by 5 points late in Shenzhen. Again, this was just a week ago. And then Batman, he started his superhero stuff. There he is. Carlos Lasmanes, joined by his partner in crime, Norris Miezes, Robin, or the Maze, as I like to call him. This is Beijing, China. Representing, coming in 2-0. They beat Sansar MMC Energy 22-9, and they beat Al Wakra 22-10. They are cruising, scored the most points of any team, and allowed the fewest. Let's not forget about Ping Yan and Yan Bozu on that Beijing team as well. As we now will introduce Team Riga, the Olympian Agnes Chavars, along with fellow Olympic gold medalist Egers Krumens, Xingru Wu, and red dot, Miroslav Paishilic, the former UB and Lehman Hooper, Europe Cup MVP, and Debrecen Masters MVP. They got some firepower as well. So we'll do our customary coin flip. Former teammates shake hands, Miezes and Chavars. And two refs are two officials, Cecilia Todt and Slobo. Repping Switzerland and Hungary. So they'll get it warmed up. But you think back to that that matchup between Riga and Beijing. Batman and Robin were victorious, but at one point Riga led 15-10. As we get a look at Norris Miezes, is a relatively quiet first day. He had a quiet 8 points, but a loud 8 highlights. He was second on the highlights charts list. The maze will have you lost. We saw a slick behind the back move from him yesterday that was straight ill. He asked me what the line meant that I said, he's the maze, and you know they put lab mice and lab rats in mazes. And I said he had him lost in the maze like a lab rat. Get it? I don't like explaining my lines. No. Miroslav Paishilic, he's going to let his game do the talking. He had 8 points with a shooting efficiency of 43%. Day one. They'll need some more from him, but I will retract back to their most recent matchup in Shenzhen, and remind you that Riga led by a count of 15-10 at one point, and then we're up 19-15. And that's when Batman went into superhero mode. They ended up beating Riga by just 2 points. They topped them 20-18 in that game. And they'll look to do the same this time around as Batman will start the contest. Check ball. Paishilic in defense. Let's go. Quarterfinal number 2. Who wants a date with Oob? Batman and Robin, they connect for the opening score for Beijing. Chavars trying to create. Sets up Paishilic. Swishalicious. He's the trigger man. Take another look at the splash in the deep end. Paishilic he's a streaky shooter. But when he's feeling it, he's feeling it. Batman to Miezes. Miezes. Inside the mall is his range. He could shoot it from the third floor if he wanted to. 3-2. Beijing. Norris Miezes, 7th on the all-time FIBA 3x3 scoring charts. All-time. Las Manas, number 3 on those scoring charts. They've won everything except for a World Cup. We'll see both of them representing Latvia at the World Cup in a little more than a week as Las Manas pulls the trigger, but the stroke wasn't stroking that time. Krumens, he cannot track it down. Out to Batman. He will get it to Penny. Money in the corner. Pen Yang, an Olympian as well. Paishilic behind the back. It's a misfire from the left wing. Las Manas, he's barking orders at his teammates. I think he's saying, go clear the way. Oh, but he got his pockets robbed. The delivery down low. And the score, Xingru Wu. Wu, does he step on the line there? I think he does. He'll turn it over. 5-3 Beijing. It stands a minute and a half in. Heads up pass right there. Set up the easy score. So both teams a mixture of Latvian and Chinese. An interesting combo. Miezes off balance, you could tell. Missed everything on the shot. Quick hands. And, you know, what you're seeing now from Riga, while they are competitive, you see a 36-year-old Chavars and 37-year-old Krumens who are having to change essentially who they are without having Las Manas and Miezes. These guys used to be the minors. These are the guys that do the work that you don't see beneath the surface, setting screens, rebounding, the dirty work, while Las Manas and Miezes did the bulk of the scoring. Now Chavars and Krumans are having to create offense. And again, recreating themselves, so to speak, at 36 and 37. It's not an easy task. Crew puts it through. And make no mistake, Krumans can put the ball in the bucket. He and Chavars have the ability, but they aren't the same type of offensive threats that you get in Miezes and Las Manas. So that's where Paishalic will have to really come in and step up for this Riga team. And you can step up if you want to there. Batman's still going to blast you. Krumans recovers and scores as Riga is keeping pace here. Las Manas, the leading scorer for Beijing, coming in to this contest with 16 points. Miezes, fast and furious. Answered by a nice two. So Riga showing some fight here. Las Manas will kick it out. Oh my goodness. Zebo. 10-7. I should say Zubo. Zoo for two. Zoo, who also had a solid performance day one. He hit one of these. He finished with 11 points. Zoo had a double five in the contest. By Shilic. Never seen a shot that he don't like. All cloth as Riga continue to keep pace with Beijing. It always gets better day two. We saw that first quarterfinal that ended in a heart stopper. That almost sent me in a cardiac arrest with Ub taking it with a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater against Amsterdam. Now here we are in a one-point game between Riga and Beijing. Former teammates facing off. This is what you love to see. It's 3x3, 2023, y'all. Yeah. So after our first TV timeout, it's time to get back to it. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. From the heart of Makati here in Manila, Philippines. Chavars is going to check out. Chavars, the leading rebounder. No shock, he led the league in rebounding a year ago. 17 board snatches day one. He's going to get a rest. And now Las Manas will go to work from 5 feet. That might as well be a layup. He puts Beijing up 11-9. Solid defense, active hands. And Red Dot is begging for the ball. Says, please. Las Manas with the jab step. Batman. That shot is off target, out of bounds. Got a foul red. Here's Paishalic. Chavars will hand it off, trying to work the rub screen, but it rubbed the officials the wrong way. Offensive foul. Number 5 on Riga. They'll give it back over to Miezes and company. Here's Miezes. Drive and kick. Oh, Zoo for 2 again. So they have not been able to cage Zhu. He has been an absolute animal. In fact, Zhu had 10 points and 9 rebounds against Sansar MMC Energy in that win. Now, Shilas can't connect from the elbow. Here's Miezis. Off balance and a collision underneath. Offensive foul is called. So Miezis might have forced the action a little bit there. He needs a rest. He's going to check out. And Ping Yan will check in, as well as Zubo. Yanbo Zhu. 4-point lead for Beijing. They won it. Oh, my. Nice spin. Chavars kicks it. Paishailich couldn't finish the deal. Krumens, quick trigger. Missed it. And again, Beijing playing with plenty of confidence, winning that Shenzhen Challenger just a week ago. You can't leave Batman alone. He's got reservations for 2. As Beijing now lead it by 5 with the quick answer from Chavars. Batman, let that go from the logo. It's Penny hits the deck, and he's shaken up a little bit, slow to recover. Paishailich with target practice. He misfires. He's going to get another chance, and he does it again. Paishailich is the 3rd time the charm. Yeah, it is. Beats on the chest as his team has a heartbeat. They trail it by 3. Las Manes, all up in his grill. He needed a toothpick. So Batman's got a banking account here in the Philippines. He just got a few more pesos. So the 2-piece plus the foul. And he will shoot 1. Las Manes. He's going to get his point total up to 8 points in this one. He was unbelievable in the final in Shenzhen against Lehman, where he also scored 8. Hell, the dude averaged 8.5 points per game last season. He's a bucket. And arguably the best player in the game. You got Strahimir Stojicic, Las Manes, and Miezis both have an argument. In fact, wow, even Dejan Majstorovic. The Bolvervort, Worthy de Jong. These are all names that come to mind. Las Manes missed that. He's got the crowd in the palm of his hands. Batman. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, wait. Did we get a bang, bang? Bang, pow? No. Oh, foul on Beijing. So wipe the 2 away, much to the chagrin of the Batman fans in the crowd. But Beijing with a comfortable lead right now. They lead it by 6. Krumens to the crib, but he misses the layup. Chavars will hand it off. Krumens will swing it over. Strong drive and a nice finish from Wu. Here's the Maze. Trying to lose him. He'll hand it off to Las Manes. Just sees it roll off the 10. Stays where it's at. Chavars passes and scores. A 4 shot by Krumens. Krumens was beyond the two-point arc. So Krumens will shoot 2 after a TV timeout. So a 5-point deficit is not insurmountable. It does make it difficult. We saw Beijing overcome just that, a 5-point deficit to beat Riga in Shenzhen. Can Riga pay them back in the same fashion? So Krumens, he's going to miss the first of two. Krumens, who really had a big game yesterday, one of 4 players to have a 555, and he's got a double miss at the free throw line. Now Krumens with a double attempt, he missed it. By Shilich, no. That 555 for Krumens I was speaking about came against San Juan. He had 7 points, 5 rebounds, and 5 highlights. He needs 5 points to make this a game. Las Manes, he's got his driver's license. Past the obstacle and in for the score as Beijing inch closer to a quarterfinal win here. Chavez, the wheels are starting to come off this train. Now it's Batman to the maze. He is amazing. He got more range than your service provider. T-Mobile, Sprint, Verizon, I don't care. Miezes has got him covered. He's got this game in the bag now. As Miezes finds the bottom of the net to officially put their former teammates to bed here in the quarterfinals. Beijing will move on up 21-13, the official final in this one. And we will see them in the semifinals against UB. I think they left my man Tristan hanging. He had some good questions to ask. Oh, wait, here he comes. Here he comes. Carlis Lasmanis. He's got a few words for everybody after that win for Beijing and over his former teammates. He is standing by with Tristan Lavalette. Let's get his post-game thoughts after the Beijing dub.
Carlos,
Tristan.
Congratulations. What was it like playing against your former team and getting the win?
To be honest, every time when we play against each other, it's a super hard game because each of us know about each other so well and we know what we're going to do. So, I mean, even if score was 21-13, it was a very hard game and it was a really good lesson for us to go next on the next stage.
And you're playing the defending champs UB, who had a very tough win we just saw. What are the keys to beating them?
I don't know. We just need to play with all our heart and just give everything on the court. Give me that game, baby.
Congratulations. Good luck.
So we're going to see what Batman and company bring in the semifinals against UB. That is, I think that's the matchup that everybody's been waiting to see. And you could argue the winner of that game has a hell of a chance to win the whole thing. But credit Riga. They made a game of it. They most certainly made a game of it. This was not a walk-away win, although the final score indicates something different, 21-13. But Beijing went on a big run at the latter half of this game to pull away. But I believe this was a 13-13 contest, and Beijing ends up going on an 8-0 run to win it. And that's what ended up being the difference. They went up 18-13 and then 19-13, and then the two-piece to end it for Miezes. But what a game by Batman. He scored in double figures in that quarterfinal, and they look pretty menacing. What a semi it will be between Beijing and UB. I cannot wait. Well, actually, I can, because I want to see the other quarterfinals. They're going to be good. 2 more quarterfinals to come, as we will see Sansar, MMC Energy, and San Juan go toe-to-toe, followed by Utsunomiya, BREX, and Futian. That's on deck here in Manila Stick around. More 3x3 is on the way. We'll see you in 10 minutes. Don't go far.
Riga versus Sansar Energy, Mongolia. And guys, please take out your phones to scan the QR code so you can see your beautiful faces. Saban Wall.
Speaking of beautiful faces, we have with us this afternoon Miss Philippines Earth 2023, Eliana Maria Juan. Clap your hands for her.
That was a good signal, guys. Put your hands up. Is that what we do? All right, y'all, we want to try to get this meter as high as we can. So all in together now. Manila.
We're going to reflash it on the screen, all right? Decibel level of this venue. We're going to check you back out in just a bit. There it is.
All right, y'all ready? Let's see how high we can get this number. Somebody, everybody, let me hear you make some noise!
All right, nice try, but we need more. Yesterday, the peak was at 80. Once again, everybody make some noise!
All right, hold on. They need some incentive.
Yes, who wants some free t-shirts?
Hold on, sit down. We're gonna make our way to you guys. Just give us a second. All right. So our goal is to get this up to 100 or as high as we can. And we got some t-shirts for all of you guys. Let me know this t-shirt stick around. Thank you, sir. So all in together now. Somebody, loud. Everybody, let me hear you make some noise.
All right, which side
All right, let's get you back set for the quarterfinals to continue here in Manila, day 2. It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I already told you that. Here with you as we continue. We've got 2 quarterfinals in the book, so semifinal number 1 is set. That'll go down between Beijing and UB. Cannot wait for that, but this is what's in front of us. San Juan and Sansar MMC Energy. The first ever time these teams will meet on the pro circuit. Sansar reached the semis at the Utsunomiya opener, led by an outstanding tournament from the archer, Anand Aryanbold. He will lead the way for Sansar MMC Energy here into day 2. Excuse me. But they're going up against an undefeated San Juan team. These dogs will bite, you understand? Grande Perros, big dogs, out of San Juan. Here they come with Leandro Allende, Luis Cuascut, Adrian Ocasio, and Antonio Ralat. Ralado was big money yesterday. Hit a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater to beat Riga, and then also hit the 2-piece that ended Dusseldorf's run. So San Juan will come in, again, unbeaten at 2-0 and looking strong to maybe upset the field. I was trying to tell folks about San Juan. Coming into yesterday, a few other people took note at the ability that this team has. Sansar MMC Energy becoming arguably Mongolia's top team. I don't know. Ulaanbaatar is still out there, right? And they have been the top dogs, but Sansar MMC Energy have been enjoying some success here recently. They come in 1-1 as they beat Al Wakra 21-7, but they lost big to Beijing 22-9. They'll look to erase that bad taste out of their mouth from that loss and emerge victorious here in the quarterfinals. They've done it before. Again, fresh off a semifinal berth at the Utsunomiya World Tour opener at the end of April. Also a decent run for Sansar Energy in Shenzhen last weekend. The Archer shot at 37% from deep. Made it to day 2. So Slobodan Novakovic and Glenn Cornelio, they will officiate this quarterfinal game number 3. The Boricuas against the Mongolians. Luis Cuascu, I saw him in the elevator. Number 1, he's a lot bigger than he seems. He almost yammed on a man yesterday. I forget who it was, but I told him, go ahead, just do it one time for the gram. Do it one time for the gram. Speaking of the gram, follow us at FIBA 3x3. That's the official account. There's Anand Aryanbold leading the way for Sansar MMC Energy. 10 points coming out of group play. He has seen better days in terms of his shooting. He was a little off target. 2 of 17 from long range was the Archer, averaging just 5 points per game. This was after we saw him score 9 per in Shenzhen a week ago. So we'll see if last year's most spectacular player can rechannel his star power. He's going to have to if the Mongolians hope to advance. San Juan, he's a bunch of dogs right here. These guys play. It's been kind of their moniker, their calling card. San Juan teams of old have always just been tough and gritty and will fight you until the very end. Saw San Juan get a Masters win just 2 years ago as they were revitalized. We're going to see what this new generation of San Juan can bring. Here we go. Oscar Horita there. Rolly watching closely. They'll get it down to Anolbatar. He will miss it close. Anolbatar was second on the rebounding chart yesterday, by the way. He plays some Olay defense right there as Quascut gets the bucket. Anolbatar is able to answer right back. Each team trades blows. Mr. Buckets in the lane. Oh, that one spit out. He had 14 points coming out of group play. Did Ralat. Ralat also 4 for 10 from 2-point range. That's why you see the close defense on him right now. He creates some space, and he's fouled going up shooting 2. Antonio Ralat made it to the free throw stripe yesterday just once. Split a pair, 1 of 2. He will take his time and knock the first one in. Adriano Casio with 12 and 12 coming out of day one. That's a nice average of 6 points and 6 rebounds per. I'm calling him the Toro. Now, the most famous bull in 3x3 resides in Mongolia. That is the bull. Delganyan Davasambu probably watching the action. All the Mongolian teams pull for each other, but the Puerto Rican bull is Ocasio. Toro. Oh, nice pass. Oh, get that. Wait, get that in there. I said get that out. Get that in there. So he Scoot thought he had a swat, so he failed successfully and scores it for the wrong team. So the Archer, he will drop it off. Yeah, buddy. How about Inkbatar or no Batar? He's getting active early. No defense right there on Lotto. The Archer, he will miss the mark that time. But it's not just about Aryan Bold with this Sansar squad. Inkbatar, no Batar has really upped his game. You also got Ikbayar, Chulun Baatar, and Mukchudar Nasanbat. Count it. And 1. El Toro playing bully ball underneath. Oh, Casio. He's going to miss that one. Oh, nobody home for Aryan Bolt. Splash ball. Ocasio, all agua. Six to 4, San Juan. Out of the gates here. Nice pace to start for both of these teams. San Juan with that win over Amsterdam and then the blowout win over Tsukuba. One of 4 teams to come into to the quarterfinals undefeated. Oh, Casio, not that time. Ralat, Mr. Buckets. His fan base is building here in Manila. Tip missed, rebound, kicked out. Ocasio, he will drive, nobody in the way, no roadblocks. He's straight to the crib. Tough shot attempt, recovered, and there is a foul, and that will send Anol Batar to the line to shoot 1 free throw. And Anol Batar is telling his teammates to settle down a little bit, settle in. They're locked into a battle here with San Juan, who won the Lausanne Super Quest, by the way. Cool scoot. Oh, took him to spin class. You gonna learn today. Oh, Aryan Bolt, too busy arguing. Luckily for him, Anol Batar is able to recover and score. 2-possession lead for the Boricuas. Nice move, not nice on the shot. The mess is cleaned up there by Guascut. Lotto, he will kick it and get it back. Lotto, money, dinero, dinero, dinero. 7-point lead for San Juan. They are comfortable. They got their feet up with a margarita. He put him in the mix like a margarita. Ralat is out here getting buckets like rain is coming. It's 14-7. So San Juan is all over Sansar. There's Ralat. We've seen him display his shooting ability. He's also got that quickness to beat you with the first step. San Juan eyeing a spot in the semifinals. Sunday is fun day here in the Philippines. Manila Masters 2023 in your face. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, in your ear. At 3x3 The Voice. Give me a follow. Let me know who you like the rest of the way. He liked the looks of that, but it goes begging back iron. Now Ralat will have to defend the archer. Aryan Bowl making his move. That one is broken up, but not legally. We're not playing footy ball here. Archer has it poked away. So we're nearing the midway point. This isn't an out-of-hand contest, despite how it may look in this sprint to 21, especially when you have the Archer shooting shots like that. So the Archer with a bullseye gets his team within 5. They'll get it to El Toro. The Bull with the miss. The Archer with the pocket pass is broken up. I thought he probably should have shot that. You ain't got to tell Ralat to shoot. He's shooting at will off the miss. It's Ocasio, who was second on the rebounding charts, coming out of group play. He will make it 15-9. Oh, Guascoop, good defense right there. Prevented being whistled for a foul. In the meantime, the stroke was broke. Ocasio will defend now. He's got the assignment of the Archer. The Archer turns it over, something that we didn't see a lot of yesterday. Court scoot, get it to the shooter. Oh, these goals ain't loyal. Oh, okay. Persistence pays off. And a warning for Sansar. You cannot defend in the semicircle after a made bucket. Way to stick with it, but you can't do this. So timeout on the floor. I believe that was San Juan that wanted that timeout. And San Juan has been all over them. They've maintained a 5 or 6 point lead for a good portion of the game. And they haven't looked back from 13-7. Although Sansar went on a 3-2 run since then to pull within 5. But they got to make a bigger run than that. As we approach 4 minutes, we're going to see what kind of heart the Mongolian Warriors have. Ocasio, turnaround, missed everything. Now Ocasio. He will hand it off. Allende. Shout out to Vlad Ionescu, watching from Prague. What up, Vlad? That two is missed. Quasco's a beast on the boards. Longtime 3x3 lover, Alexis Herrera. What's up, bro? So after our final TV timeout, San Juan retakes the court with a 6-10 lead. Tight defense here from San Juan. MC T-Rex, MC Noah Lazarus, appreciate the love, my guys. DJ Laz on the spins. His playlist is better than yours. DJ Young Bow Wow too. As Sansar will pull back within 5. They ain't ready to go just yet. Oh, Ocasio misses one point blank. Oh, another short miss. It's recovered, though. All right, now the Archer and company. They're showing a pulse. They trail it by just 4 points. Allende, not that time. Spin move, fall away. Beautiful. What a lovely make there from Chalun Batar. That was choice. They choose to leave Ralat open, and he's hit a little bit of a cold spell. He needs some Dayquil. It's kicked to the corner. Ocasio in fuego. Arian Bolt, he's going to draw the foul. His team trailing by 5. San Juan doing a great job responding. 2-ball corner pocket. He's a 3x3 shark. Here comes Ralat. He's got to get back to Lotto. Money all the time, but they run out of time. Minute 40 to go. There will be a San Juan challenger later on this season. Not official, but I do expect it'll be at the T-Mobile district. But don't hold me to that. It's not officially official yet. All right, the Archer with a contested shot. Uh-oh. And Arian Bolt is obviously upset. He's going to get a technical foul there. That's just the competitor in the young fella, but you can't show up the officials. That's going to cost you every time, and that's certainly going to cost them. Uno punto at the line. Yes, I know my Spanish is bad, but I'm working on it. San Juan 2 points away from victory. Minute 30 remaining in quarterfinal number 3. Things looking bleak for Sansar MMC Energy. Ocasio, he gives the Wilson over to Ralat. Ralat gets his footing. And that was softer than the baby's bottom. 20-14. That one scored on the inside. Oh, that's grown man stuff right there. Finito. Done. Over. San Juan is moving on to the semifinals with a 21-16, 21-15 dub over Sansar MMC Energy. So in their World Tour debut, San Juan looking good. They haven't lost a game yet. I'm wondering how they're feeling about it. Let's hear from Antonio Ralad, who's standing by with Tristan Lavalette after that big dub. Tristan.
Antonio, you guys had a long journey from Puerto Rico to Manila. How have you guys been able to find this energy?
Yeah, we've been tired with the 12 hours, but we've been sleeping. We've been practicing so hard for this. So, preparation.
And you guys have a new team, a young team. Are you guys want to make a statement here in Manila?
Yes, sir. We're here to make a statement.
And what do you think you guys need to improve on in the semifinals?
Keep working on our game, doing the right stuff.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
All right. So job well done for San Juan. It is going to be a fun ride the rest of the way as we got one more quarterfinal that will set the semis officially. Not to forget our 2-point shootout and our slam dunk comp that's coming up later today as well. Take a look at the highlights in this one. And Sansar MMC Energy was kind of playing behind the 8 ball from the jump. They kept finding themselves having to climb back into the contest. And once San Juan got up around 6 points or so, they had this game in their grasp. And they wouldn't relinquish it. Ralat with a nice performance. Really scored the ball at a high clip. He and Ocasio are the big 1-2 punch for San Juan. And they did a good job putting the archer on ice. Although Inkbatar or Nobatar really, he was active offensively. In the end though, San Juan just too tough. Despite shots like that from the archer. 21-15, the final. One more quarterfinal is left. Who you got? Utsunomiya or Futian? We'll find out in the next 10-minute sprint as we're just a few minutes away from the action here in Manila. That last quarterfinal is set to get going in about 5 minutes time, so I wouldn't go far. More action on deck. All right, all right, all right. It is time to get back to it. The final quarterfinal featuring Futian out of China and Utsunomiya BREX out of Japan. We will see a couple of stars take over the show. We're talking about Futian as they meet for the first time on the pro circuit. Both teams qualified through the Ulaanbaatar Super Quest, which Utsunomiya BREX won. Futian coming up just short in the final. Can Utsunomiya BREX do it again? Let's get introduced to Futian first. Dilian Zhang, their big man in the middle, was able to score 7 points out of group play. Meantime, it's Demel Vanderhorst, who was fourth on the scoring charts. 16 points for him. He was filling it up. Joined by his partner in crime, Thibaut Vervoort, former Antwerp star, joining with the former Amsterdam star. Mix it in with a couple of Chinese stars, and now you have Futian. Now for Utsunomiya BREX. They will enter the court with Yosuke Saito, the big nimble Theodor Atanashov, Marko Milakovic, the third leading scorer coming out of group play. He had 17 big ones. So you got both Saitos now on the court, Ryoma and Yosuke. Nice collection of players. Shocking loss to UB yesterday. This Utsunomiya BREX team, they had UB down by 9 points. Yes, the same UB that's the number one team in the world that's in the semifinals that are on an 11-game win streak. Yes, that UB. Utsunomiya BREX had them down 10-8 early, led by 13-4 at one point, and UB pulled off a furious rally to steal it in the end, 21-20. The only loss that Utsunomiya would suffer day one. They ended up bouncing back with a 22-18 win over Manila. That is how they find themselves here in the quarterfinals. Meantime, Futian, no such problems. They did have a close game with Amsterdam, but Demel Vanderhorst had a huge game and Vervoort obviously with the game winner and helping lift them to a 21-19 win. And then they picked up a 22-10 winner over Tsukuba, so they come into the quarterfinals unbeaten. They need Yosuke in Super Saiyan mode, the 37-year-old, with 12 points day one. He's also not to be slept on. A really, really good performance for him, as he was Utsunomiya BREX's second leading scorer. Thibaut Vervoort, the second leading scorer. For Futian, he had 11, shooting efficiency of 73, and was 2 of 7 from long range. Must-see TV. He's going to take center screen with his squad as we put 10 minutes on the clock and get ready to get down to business. Two officials in this one, Alex Telesainen and Cecilia Tot. Top level. Game's in good hands, and the rock will start with Futian. Here we go. Live from the Glorieta Activity Center here in Manila. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, with you as the quarterfinals will be finished after this. Easy as a layup line as Vervoort and Dimes connect for the opening score for Futian. Hanyu Guo gets called for the foul. Atanashov is held up. Foul call. Long range strike Milakovic. He's going to miss Atanashov. He's got big paws. Soft touch. Oh, that ain't even right. Vervoort froze the Tana show. He needs to unthaw. 2-1. Marko Milakovic, good defense there as he missed everything. Like he was late to a surprise party. I just made that one up. Okay, I'll show myself out. 1 point game. Futian. One of the teams that are on the radar this year. Go quick to the ball and puts it in. Here's Milakovic. He has been scoring consistently for Utsunomiya BREX. That was easy money. Whoa. He goes to another gear, hit the rocket boosters. Finds himself at the bucket. Meantime, he gets faded. Saito. That's why his eyes low. 4-3. One-point lead. Take another look at Saito with the footwork. Great sidestep. He cannot keep up with Vervoort, though. Vervoort on the cut, that's just too easy. And that pass too strong as Utsunomiya BREX will throw it away, give it right back over to the men in red. So, Futian will give it right back. Vanderhorst gets a hand up, throws off the shot from Saito. Now, Saito quickly whistle for the foul. Tough to handle for Vervoort. Really known for his offensive abilities, particularly shooting. Made the second most twos in the league last year, but he's 6'5", and he's strong as iron. He drives and kicks. Dimes, he's going to pull the trigger. But he fires a blank that time, as it'll remain a 2-point game. Here comes Saito with the dribble drive. He's got Vervoort in pursuit. You get it down to Big Nimble. Adanashov. Oh, yeah. You going to get some bruises down there. Good look. So 3x3's newest duo. Link up again, 6'4". Vanderhorst again, longtime member of Team Amsterdam HiPRO. And Vervoort, a World Tour Masters winner in Deverson, is a member of Antwerp. He's gone from being the executioner, as they did pretty much everything offensively to set up Vervoort for shots. So now you see Thibault having to set more screens, do more of that dirty work himself, with he and Dimes leading the way for this team. Off the short shot, good rebound and recovery. Zhang showing some touch. Saito going for another fadeaway. 7-6. Saito is powering up. Oh, must-see TV. He has some static right there. Normally that's a make for him. That's okay, though. He's letting his big do work right now. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Dianliang Zhang, the 25-year-old, been doing some damage here for Futian. So the first TV timeout comes fast. Vanderhorst to Guo. Guo, quick step to the left. He'll drop it off to Zhang. Zhang takes a travel. So you see Dimes, he's the veteran of this quartet on Fujian. He's coaching some of the time and playing all of the time. Quick hands from Dimes. Milakovic will take it out. He had 12 points against Manila yesterday, where he also had 6 highlights. He no longer has the Wilson. Got his pocket picked by Vervoort. Now must-see TV will get it over to Dimes. 2 of the best nicknames in the game. Dimes with the ball fake. The make is real. 9-6. So Dimes has got his imprints all over this one. Not a shock. So Futian, arguably the most impressive team from day one. 2-0 record. With Dimes and must-see TV combining for 27 points. There's must-see TV with the block. Believe it or not, Vervoort led the league in blocks last year. He's not really known as a shot blocker as much as a shot maker. His stroke ain't stroking right now, though. Got to keep it a buck. It's 9-6. 3-point contest is Milakovic. No. He got put in handcuffs. Vervoort will step through. Shot is slightly off target, but Zhang has been all over the glass like road trip bugs. So Zhang recovers the rebound and gets yet another score. His fingerprints all on this one. He's actually leading the way for Futian. And Saito misses that one. He has been connecting from mid-range, but long range, not getting the same result. Atanashov in the deep end. Vervoort now on the move. He'll drive and kick. Dimes sprinting off the 2-point arc. He will put up the hook and off the window. Thank you very much. 11-6. Saito making a move. Slides back, but couldn't find his mark. Now it's must-see TV and Dimes. They will share the Wilson. Sharing is caring. Vervoort. The walk. Nope. Foul before the shot went up. And Vervoort, 26 years old. Oh, double dribble. He glitched. Milakovic, somehow he gets that rock back. Oh, 2-piece, no biscuit. Saito will get his team within 3. This ain't done yet. Dimes doing work in the paint. Milakovic with Guo harassing him. Milakovic, good bucket. The young Serbian. High potential with that one. Zhang continues to count it up like an accountant. 4-point contest. Atanashov. Ain't nothing soft about him. Dimes. Nice pass. He threads the needle. Looked a little Chris Paul-esque on that delivery right there. Oh, crossover. Dime, stop it, please. Oh, never mind. It was almost worth talking about, but he missed the layup. Don't look now, but it's a 2-point contest. Almost even. I think Atanasio and Guo, they get called for a double foul. Both ways, so wait a minute. 3 minutes to play, and Futian was leading comfortably. I believe they were up by 7. And now it don't look so good. Credit Utsunomiya for fighting back to get into this contest. And they got time to make a difference here. As you see how things have gone down the stretch. They traded blows. Futian was up by 4. That is no longer the case. Now, must-see TV, in and out. Oh, he crossed himself. Foul on Utsunomiya there. That's number 8. So he didn't exactly cross himself. He was physically forced into that action. Revort, good at the line. That went far too strong. 3-point difference here is Milakovic will get it to big Atanasio. Atanasio is taking what he wants. It's a robbery. That's a big bandit. 2-point game. Dimes out to Guo. Guo making the move past Theodore. Ole, ole, ole. That was the Matador going past the Bull. There, Milakovic taking what the defense gives him. Back to a 2-point game, but this is where Atanasio is a little bit of a liability. He's a terror on the inside, so he's going to score a bunch for you. But when you get him out on the perimeter guarding a quicker Vervoort or a quicker Vanderhorst, it's very difficult for him to move his feet quick enough. And you see the fouls add up. And Dimes is going to, try to make it cost him. Didn't on the first. 2 minutes to play. Utsunomiya in the penalty, obviously. Second free throw is a miss as well, but he got lucky with a lane violation. So Dimes will put it up one more time. That will make it 17-14. So Dimes breathing a sigh of relief after connecting on that last free throw attempt. Milakovic is going off like a fire alarm out here. He's got the hot hand. Dimes with a beautiful finish. Right hand finish on the left hand side of the bucket. Atanasio. Count that. Utsunomiya ain't going nowhere like an unwelcome guest. Vervoort! Bang outs. 3-point game yet again. Milakovic scoring again. Dimes wants to put it away, and he will. Double homicide from the Dutchman. Little shimmy. Where's the air guitar? He is a rock star. As Vanderhorst, Vervoort lead the way in a 21-17 win. for Futian over Utsunomiya BREX. They have secured a spot in the semis against San Juan. So they withstood the charge and get it done. The favorites are moving on as we move it over to center court where Tristan Lavalette is with DeMayo Vanderhorst now.
DeMayo, congratulations. Another close victory. Must be giving you guys a lot of confidence that you can win these close games.
Yeah, we're confident, really confident in ourselves and what we can do. We know every team here on the Masters is a good team, so every game you have to bring it, and every game is probably going to be close.
You're showing a lot of passion and emotion for your new team. What will it mean for you if you could win the Masters?
I want to win a Masters since 2018, so it'll be nice if I can have my first one this season.
Now you'll be playing San Juan in the semi-finals. They've been very impressive so far. What will be the keys to beating them?
The key is one-on-one defense. You see, they run around, pass the ball, give and goes. So we just have to stay good on our feet and play good one-on-one defense.
Congratulations. Good luck.
Thank you.
Congratulations indeed. DeMayo Vanderhorst with another top-level performance. He was one of the best performers coming out of group play. It's his job as the general of this team to set the tone. And I think he did that successfully. And this team still has not reached their potential, which is scary. They're still a work in progress. And Utsunomiya BREX just did not have enough firepower to stick with them. We get a few last looks at the highlights. And a 4-point win for Futian. And in the meantime, we'll get set up for our 2-point shootout final with Pajsic, Boger, Atanashov, and Strajinja Stojicic. All right, nearly time for our Chooks to go 2-point shootout final. Again, our 4 shooters in this competition are Alan Bolger of Team Dusseldorf, Miroslav Pajsilic of Team Riga, Theodor Atanashov of Team Utsunomiya BREX, and none other than Dr. Strange of Team UB. You got 3 racks around the perimeter. Each ball worth 1 point, 5 balls. And you got 3 money balls at the 3x3 logo worth 2 points, a total of 21. The all-time record is 17. If you are able to top that record, you're going to get $5,000 US. I don't know how many pesos that is, but it's a lot. If you hit all of your shots, make every single one of them, that'll get you $10,000 US. We haven't seen that done yet. Will the record be broken here in Manila? Strahinja Stojicic tells me that he's going to make 19. He already successfully predicted to me that he would make 7 in the shootout qualifier. So I told Strahinja when it came time for the shootout final, I was going to repeat what he said. We're going to see if he proves true. But Dr. Strange, I mean, he is a sorcerer. He says he's going to make 19 and set a new record. We'll find out. But up first is going to be Miroslav Pajsilic. I'll call him Red Dot. He's on target. And he's got red hair. It just kind of worked out. First shot doesn't work out as Pajsilic is going to split the first 2 attempts. He goes 40% on the first rack, 2 of 5. Quick math. Quick release at the top of the key. Now he's feeling it. Oh, now he's feeling it. Oh, Red Dot. Infrared. That's the new nickname. It changes every shot. Code Red with the miss. Ginger Beard knocks it in. He's got 9. Oh, yeah. Maybe they should issue a code red. This man is on fire. 13 for Pajsilic. Wait a minute. Infrared. That's a nice start. Just got to give it up. Heck of a start. We're gonna need to see some sharp shooting to beat 13 as the pole sitter. I should also mention they have 60 seconds to shoot. All right, I don't know what the holdup may be. But somebody's going to start shooting soon. Take cover. Alan Bolger is the next shooter on deck of Dusseldorf. So I believe we're just having a slight technical malfunction. That's the reason for the hold up here. But we will get back to the shooting action momentarily. I don't know what else to tell you. I'm all out of jokes. I lied. I got a few more, but I'm saving them for the semifinals. Okay, Boger got a practice shot there. Let's see if he can make good on the second attempt. Oh, he got the touch now. The nets are wet. All 3 of 5 on the first rack. Good start for Boger. Top of the key. Straight on. Wrist work. Swish work. Oh, he is knocking them down like it's happy hour. Here we go. He's got 8 makes only to the left wing. Boger, it misses a couple, a few in a row. He goes a little cold on that last rack. He's got 10. If he hits 2 of these money balls, he's now in the lead. He's got to make the last 2. He's got 1. Boger for the lead. No. Finishes with 12. But a competitive start to this Chooks to Go 2-point shootout final. Next up, Theodore Atanasio. Atanasio's got his own fan section. Let's see if the big fella can find his range. He's a little strong at the start here. Then a little light. That's just right. Okay, gets 2 on the first rack. He's still alive. Every player's been feeling it from the top of the key. He just missed 1 barely. Now he's burying them. Tanashov, he's got 6. Make that 7. 7 is where it'll be. So the only thing he can do is tie. He's got to make all of these. He misses the first, so we will not have a new leader. And he will finish with 9. Solid. Certainly solid. But not enough for a dub. All right, our final shooter, number 1 ranked player in the world, Strahinja Stojicic, whose UB team will battle with Beijing in the semifinals after this. Oh, that's not the start he'd hoped for. If he's going to hit that 19 that he told me, he's going to have to get it going. Strange. He's got 2 on that first rack. Okay, he misses the first on the second rack. Okay, now he's gonna, okay, another one. Wait a minute. He's got 4. I think that 19 is, that he promised me is history. Don't make promises you can't keep. He's got 3 money balls, and he buries the first. Strange with the range. And, okay, at least double digits. At least double digits. Not so bad. Not so bad. He's just warming up for the semifinals. But I believe that Miroslav Pajsic is going to be the winner. I thought he made 13, but I'm seeing on the scoreboard 12. Yeah, it's going to be infrared anyway. Pajsic. So indeed, it is infrared. Miroslav Pajsic, the first shooter, is the man that's going to stand in the spotlight as the winner. Miroslav Pajsic, your 2023 Chooks to Go Maurice Lacroix 2-point shootout final winner. Miroslav Pajsic, I believe his first 2-point shootout final victory. He's going to get $500 US and a nice new Maurice Lacroix watch for his wrist work. See what I did there? Congratulations. Infrared. Miroslav Pajsic taking home the title here in Manila 2023 as the top gun. ¿Cómo estás? Hello and welcome back to the Glorieta Activity Center here inside the Ayala Mall in the Manila, Philippines. It's the World Tour 2023 Manila Masters, brought to you in part by our sponsors, our global partner, Chooks To Go, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, and our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. What's good, good people? Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, in your ear as we get you set for the semifinals. Half the court, twice the fun. This is 3x3, a 10-minute sprint to 21, and 4 teams remain from the 12 that began yesterday. We will be crowning a champion and handing out a $40,000 bag at the end of business today. Big business here in 2023, let me tell you, and some big, big teams still remaining. The world number one, UB, are here, although they don't come in unscathed. They got a scare in the quarterfinals and a scare day one, but they are still here thanks to Dejan Majsorovic, who has added another shot to his greatest hits collection. A Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater in their quarterfinal in a win over Amsterdam. This is the first encounter between Beijing and UbHuishan NE on the pro circuit. But they have been on a streak, 13 in a row for the Serbians. They'll look for another here against arguably their top competitor here in Manila. Ain't nothing iller than Manila. And nobody's ranked higher than him. Strahinja Stojic is coming into this contest with 17 points to his name. He's behind Marko Brankovic, the leading scorer, 22 coming in. Dejan Majsorovic on the heels of that huge game winner in the quarterfinals. He's ready to go, as is their new addition, Yuxuan Liu. Now, how about Beijing? They also come in unbeaten. They are familiar foes with these Serbians, although they are not in familiar surroundings for 3x3 fans. We're used to seeing Carlis Lasmanis and Norris Miezis playing for the Latvians and Team Riga. But now this Latvian superhero pair have linked up with their Chinese duo of Ping Yan and Yan Bu Zhu. And they now form Team Beijing. And they're pretty damn good. If I say so myself, Lasmanis, 25 points on the scoring charts. Top 3 in that category. He had 9 in the quarterfinals. And Batman and Robin will once again tangle with the Serbians. We've seen some unreal battles between them over the years. Majsorovic and Miezis trading game-winning shots. Beijing beat their former team members of Team Riga in their quarterfinal match, 21-13. So they had an easier time in the quarters. As we'll see them get warmed up, as I mentioned, 17 points for Dr. Strange, 15 highlights, and a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater that came on day one in a furious comeback against Utsunomiya BREX. So he's filling up the stat sheet again, looking for another MVP after he took MVP honors at the Utsunomiya opener just about a month ago. So Dr. Strange saving his best for last. He'll have to duel with the Maze. He's got to find his way. 14 points for the tournament. He's got 9 highlights and an incredible shooting efficiency of 88%. The 32-year-old, also known as Robin in that Batman and Robin duo. Get ready. This one's going to be wilder than Stranger Things. Okay, here we go, semifinal number 1 here in Manila. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ears, the maestro, will throw it away. In case you missed UbH's quarterfinal, they were down 20-19 to Amsterdam HiPRO when Dejan Majstorovic did what the maestro does. He's got a long history of incredible game-winning shots. He banks one, falling away in the corner, and lifts UbH here to the semifinals. They're coming into this one with a lot of confidence, but so is Beijing. They really feel like they can handle UbH. As Batman, he misses the pull-up. Now he's got to deal with Dr. Strange. Marvel versus DC. Nice pass. And leads to the opening bucket. So UbH are going to draw first blood in this one. They are the measuring stick in 3x3. Started last year with a 4-event win streak. We're going to see if they can repeat their success from a year ago. Las Manos, he knuckleballs that one. Las Manos indecisive on that and had it batted away. Now Penny's going to have to put one up, and Penny doesn't get paid. Here's Strange, trying to do something strange for a piece of change. That's off the mark. So a nice move from Las Manos. As he gets past Lou, he's able to draw the foul here. Las Manos really feels like Beijing can have some success in their long offense. So not rushing into sets, but able to score late in the shot clock. As he feels like UbH's defense will eventually break down. UbH out to prove that they are a strong defensive team, even without the center of their strength defensively, which is Nemanja Barac, out with a thigh injury. Batman, da-na-na-na. He'll get it over to Robin. Robin somehow maintains his balance and gets the score. There's Strahenia putting on the brakes. Got a foul red. No argument from Pinyang. Take another look at the Miezes drive. Oh, he had that ball poked away. So no travel. It's a great call there from official Toth. And they miscommunicate as Batman will feed it down low. And it is scored by Zubo, who's had a big tournament. There's a big shot. Strange. Nothing but strings. Miezes getting tricky with it on the maestro, but he ends up taking one step too many. But here's Strange. Look at this. Side steps to the left. Bottom of the nets. The world number one. Cooking in his Kobe's. Strahenia. He doesn't want the screen. Not yet. Now Lou will set it. What a dime from Strahenia. 4-2. Strahenia, this time his target hits the deck. But a beautiful dish to set up UbH's last score. Take another look as this one was gift wrapped by Dr. Strange. He is marvelous. And then the strong move from Zoo. 4-3. Tight as we would expect right out of the gates. Offensive foul. So we'll see a change of possession here. And we'll get a TV timeout. First dead ball after the 7-minute mark. Brankovic was held to just 2 points in the quarterfinals. Came into the day with 20 points and an 88% mark from long range. Meantime, he's a mean one in them Grinches. Stojicic gives his team a 3-point lead. Count that, plus the foul. I don't know what to call Jan Bozu, but he's an animal. He is not to be captivated. Zoo. He will not convert at the line. So Lasmanis coming down with the rebound. I think he may have stepped on Strahinja. Take another look as they battle for the rebound. Strange hits the he hits the ground, and Lasmanis not exactly trying to make any new friends with the world number one. And Strahinja still walking it off. They'll take a longer look at it. Once you get to this phase in the tournament, ain't nobody exactly playing nice. So we'll get a closer look at this at the scores table and decide whether or not that was intentional by Lasmanis or whether or not that was a Strahinja flop. So they are going to hit him with an unsportsmanlike. 2 free throws are coming for Strahinja. And obviously Beijing don't like that call. But they do have to upgrade it because of the antics after Lasmanis swung his leg, I believe. Kind of did it a little bit carelessly. Lasmanis having some words with Strahinja at the free throw line. They talking a little bit. And Strahinja is able to knock it down. Second one is a no-go. Zoo will clear it after snagging a rebound. It's a 3-point lead for Ub. Batman, step back, 2. Too much protein on it. He will end up with the Wilson, and he's able to draw the foul as Strahinja gets called. Game like this, it gets intense. Maintaining your composure is important as Batman makes his move. He's got the maestro in front of him. And Majstorovic was not having it. Put his hand in the cookie jar, swiped it away. That'll leave 1.6 left to shoot. Lasmanis drives left. Great time in there from Majstorovic to poke it away. Now it's Miezis. Quicker than a TSA pre-check gold member. He gets to the cup. And he will get Beijing within 2. But think about how fast you got to be to get from the logo to the bucket in 1.6 seconds. Pew! Took off like a rocket and finishes through a little bit of contact as we're looking at a 7-5 advantage for Ub. Another whistle. I believe that's on Yeah, it's on black. So each team with 5 team fouls. The animal tries to get it over to Penny. Brockovich poked it. And that's going to be black ball. Pyongyang touched it last. So Beijing's got to be ready to match the physicality that Ub is going to play with. Again, $40,000 grand prizes will be at stake. All net, all wet for the Maestro. Batman trying to answer back, but his deuce is wild. Maestro couldn't hit it that time. Look at the beast continue to fight, but he cannot convert close range. Beijing got some work to do. Down by 4 here. 5.5 to go. Las Manos. Easy money. The beast D'd up. Strange. That one is a miss. Look at Brockovich with the quick hands. He swipes it away. Strahinja now back to the beast. Now the beast back to Strahinja. They pass it like a relay, and they are sprinting towards the finish. 11-6, Ub. So Batman, he's a little heated. Every time they go up against Ub, it's like this. So much pressure, the top might come off. Oh, huge rebound from Zhu. And a good look as Liu is able to convert on the inside. 12-6. Penny. Not that time. Halfway down and out. So Beijing trying to stop this Serbian run. Looking for their 14th consecutive victory. And their second straight title to start 2023. Oh. Strange. Swings it to Liu. He wants it back. The world number 1. Working from the right wing. He hit that one from Novi side. All his Brates are standing up now. 14-6. Las Manos. He gives him a double right back. But a 6-point game right now. Batman baseline bang out. Now, Strange. Oh, he is feeling it like a breakup. 16-7. Miezis with the tricky move. He gets in for the score. It's 16-10 though. Batman with a bang, boom, pow on the baseline. And here's how each team has fared. You can see the stagnation in Beijing's offense, while Ub has been able to precipitously add to their advantage. Look that word up. I'm kind of smart sometimes. Back to it we go. 3:25 and counting. Maestro, you cannot leave him open like that. That's normally going to cost you two. Las Manos turns the corner. Drops the shoulder. Missed it. But Zhu's got his back like a pack with straps. Another look at that last conversion. Zhu Beijing do get hit with a quick defensive foul, which will put Majstorovic on the line. Again, a 92% free throw shooter. Knocks down the first of two as Ub is starting to stretch out this lead right now. And Majstorovic, nothing but you know what. Oh, Mies is denied. Good defense from Lou. The zookeeper cleans it up. See what I did there? Never mind. 6-point game. Strange. So he's a little trigger happy right now. But he has shot it well. Strahinja has really shot it well in the semis here. Beijing with the rock. Ub have a foul to give. Miesis, not that time. And a good box out by Brankovic. Beijing is no stranger to adversity. At least Miesis and Las Manas, who have battled with the Serbians for 7 years now, almost 7. I wouldn't count them out just yet. Dr. Strange operate with the beast. Look at that. He's just too much. He said, you too little to Miesis. Now Las Manas and Miesis will connect on the cut. Strange is thinking about it. Strange is thinking about it. He's got Zoo on an island. And Zoo, I feel bad for you. Las Manas 2-ball corner. Not that time. Stojicic, he wants to put it away. Oh. Las Manas will take the baseline. But all Ub need is one. Dr. Strange with the Wilson in hand. He was trying to find Brankovic. They waste the possession. And they want a timeout. They want to talk it over. All they need is a bucket. So Ub has got to be feeling really good here with game point. Beijing on their heels. This was the team that many expected to challenge Ub most. But it's been Amsterdam and Utsunomiya BREX who are putting up a little bit of a better fight. But you can see the consistency from Ub scoring the ball at a pretty good clip throughout this game. And Beijing has gone through several cold spells. Closest this game was early in the game, a 6-4 contest. Oh, Lasmani. G-Cash from long range. Now things get interesting if, oh, never mind. If, ands, buts, maybes. This one is final. It is Ub putting a stamp down with a 14th straight win. Their semifinal victory here over Beijing will send them to the final yet again, where they will defend their crown here in Manila. 21-16. Ub, keep it rolling. So Dejan Majstorovic, his heroics in the quarterfinals, plays a strong game here in the semis to knock out Beijing. Tristan Lavalette is standing by with the living legend, the maestro.
Dejan, congratulations. Very impressive performance against a strong Beijing team. You must be very pleased with that victory.
As I say, every time I play against Las Manas and Miesis, big respect for them. They are two big champions, and we know that every game against them it's difficult, and one ball will decide, of course, and two other guys playing good, but two of them in one-on-one, they are beasts, and I'm happy the way we play. Great defense on them, and in offense we score some twos. Actually, Strahinja scored a lot of twos, and I think that's why we win.
And in the final, I mean, what areas of your game do you think the team might need to improve on?
You asked me who will go in the final?
In the final, I mean, what areas do you think the team might need to improve on to play even better?
I don't understand the question.
I mean, do you think the team needs to play more defense? Yeah.
Of course, defense always win the tournament. One Serbian famous coach, Željko Obradović, said, offense will win one game and defense will win the tournament. So.
And you always seem to play your best here in the Philippines. I mean, do you love playing in front of this very passionate crowd?
Yes, of course. This is my third time here. Actually, 4 times, 1 World Cup, 2 times on Masters. I won all 3 I play here, so I hope it's going to be the same, like last 3.
Congratulations. Good luck in the final.
Thank you.
The always classy Dejan Majstorovic. Shout out to Tristan Lavalette, doing all of our interviews and handling much of our media. So we're going to look at the highlights in this one. As I mentioned, it was close to the first several minutes. Physical game, as we anticipated. But after 6-4 is when I started to see play a little more sharply. The frustrations continued to build for Beijing as they weren't on the same page on several possessions. They had to keep watching shots like that. Dejan Majstorovic and Strahinja Stojicic both trading long-range daggers. And while Las Manas fought valiantly, had a big scoring game for Beijing, there was too much of that. Losing the handle on the rock, and is going to make you pay. They capitalize on mistakes better than any team. And oddly, a little bit different complexion for UbH's wins here. There haven't been blowouts. There haven't been runaway wins. Many times they've had to come out from behind. They found themselves in contentious battles here in Manila. But they have answered the call each and every time. Superheroes or not, UbH is proven strong. So our second semifinal will feature a couple of newcomers. San Juan isn't new to the World Tour. Futian is. But an all-new generation San Juan team featuring Ralat, Ocasio, Allende, and Quascut. Futian with Zhang, Vanderhorst, Guo, and Vervoort. Boricua, stand up. San Juan is entering the court of play. They are undefeated. 2-0 out of group play. And in their quarterfinal over Sansar MMC Energy, they win that one by 6, with Ocasio and Ralat both leading the way. Futian coming off a 21-17 win in the quarterfinals against Utsunomiya BREX. They're led out by Demeo Vanderhorst and Thibaut Vervoort. And again, joined by Dilian Liang Zhang and Hanyu Guo. Another team with some real potential. Our 2 officials in place. Slobo and Alex. Shout out to all of our crew members, table crew, our officials doing a great job out here inside the Ayala Mall as we have taken over Manila one more again. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. We turned up out here in the Philippines capital. So this one is going to be a battle of strength versus strength. We've yet to see Thibaut Bourvort really catch fire from long range to this point. I'm curious if this is going to be the game where he really starts to get into a rhythm. Vanderhorst, the leading scorer for his squad with 24 points. Ralat, the top bucket getter for his squad with 22. Nobody there to stop Thibaut Bourvort. An easy drive like Sunday. It is Sunday. As Futian take a 1-0 lead. Dimes. Now this is where Dimes has an advantage. Ralat, he can score with the best of them, but Dimes at about 6'4", 6'5", he's got great size and a really capable post scorer. Guo's just faster than you, and ain't nothing you can do about it. Ralat misses the mark. Ocasio nearly snags the board, but he cannot squeeze it. Ocasio's been outstanding on the boards. Again, Ocasio and Ralat both with 8 points in their quarterfinal win. And Ocasio coming in with 20 points. Bourvort fairly quiet this tournament. He's averaging about 5 points per game and just 2 of 10 from distance. Must-see TV. Gets enough space. Couldn't give him a taste. Missed it left, but Dimes will track it down, and now he finds Bourvort. And he's caught in a traffic jam. That's a fender bender. And I think he's saying he was shooting. Okay, no, never mind. They'll check it up. Allende wants the assignment of Hanyu Guo. Hanyu Guo got some space, but missed it in the corner. Ocasio. He will hand it over to Allende. Allende with the baby fro. Allende driving and scoring. He can take Guo off the to-do list. Dimes looks his defender in the eyes before he splashed him. Oh, Allende is getting to it. Guo scoop, Johnny on the spot, sneaks in there for the easy score. San Juan keeping pace. Cannot keep up with Dimes that time. He finishes with the fillet. Oh, Guo scoop. He will drive. Good defense there from Bourvort. Bourvort stays patient, but Guo scoop. Yeah, he's showing some heart. Boniqua's playing hard. Dimes going hard to the cup. Take that with you. 6-4, Futian. Ocasio. No bueno. Guo, he got nowhere to go. There's the fall away from Bourvort. He's still struggling to get his stroke going. It's a good defensive play right there from Bourvort. Knocks that off of San Juan, so that's going to be Futian ball. Back to it we go. Guo, he's going to pull the trigger. And he just put too much protein on it. Back iron that. So Ralat will set up shop. Allende. No. He'll track down his own rebound. Re-clear it. He's going to set up Ralat. Oh, Ralat. Beautiful reverse right there. Two-point lead. Futian. But San Juan is charging. Allende finds Quascut. And a warning for defending in the semicircle after a made bucket. Delay of game warning. Next one will draw a technical. So got a nice one here in the semifinals. What's good? Where you watching from? Do you like what you're seeing? Well, here's what we've seen so far in terms of how each team has managed to score offensively. Been one of those kind of back and forth affairs, although Futian has done a good job keeping San Juan at bay. San Juan, who do have some signature wins so far here in 2023. They ain't scared of nobody. Oh, Vervoort has it poked away. Who was the last to touch that? So Futian, who qualified here to get in Manila after the runner-up finish at the Ulaanbaatar Super Quest. They dropped out in the quarterfinals in Shenzhen last weekend. They did not have Vanderhorst, losing to Amsterdam HiPRO. Tebow, there he goes! Throws it down the hole. 8-6. Scoot, no. Now Vervoort. Oh, he will miss the layup. His take is running low. Ralat, will he get a shot up? No basket, but a foul on Futian. Another look at Thibault Vervoort. Flying like a skydiver. Finishes with a two-handed smash. Here's Vervoort, must-see TV. Oh, Dimes. Thought he had that one lined up, did not. Rebound to San Juan. And Vervoort disrupts the pass. He's claiming it's off black, but I think that's going to be ruled off of red. Lotto, he'll check it up with Guo in defense. In a two-point contest, Futian trying to hold off San Juan. Ralat trying to splash one. There's a foul off ball. That's on red. That'll be number 3 on Futian. Ralat, run up if you want to. Drainage from the right wing as it's 8-8. Allende, he couldn't make it rain, and he's pointing at Dimes off of red. So a fresh 12 for San Juan. Here's a look at that last bucket from Lotto. Lotto over to Ocasio. No bueno on the 2 attempt. So Guo will do the honors of checking it up top of the key. Ocasio in defense. Vervoort will swing it. He gets it back. Vervoort takes flight. Good night. Must See TV is getting some new subscribers today. Vervoort is out here feeling springy. Got the step and finished with the hammer. Another whistle and a 10-9 contest. Futian fighting as hard as they can to keep the Puerto Ricans at bay. Here's Dimes and Must See TV sharing. Offensive foul is called. San Juan, the young and hungry Puerto Rican team, won the Lausanne SuperQuest as a 12 seed. Beat some good teams along the way. They beat Dusseldorf and, of course, host Lausanne. And they overcame powerhouse Lehman. So this team is built for success, and they do it with Ocasio and Ralat. They combined for 67 points in that Lausanne SuperQuest win. They combined for nearly 50 here in Manila. There's Ocasio with the Wilson. Here's Allende trying to put the round thing in the round thing. He missed it off the glass. Must See TV. He'll clear it. Gets it over to Dimes. Dimes put on the brakes. Decides to reset. Vervoort will put it up. Hand up. Throws the shot off. How about Guo? Guo is on the go like Chooks. 11-9. So timeout on the floor, as we will find out who will lace him up against Ub for $40,000 here in Manila. Balanced scoring for each team. Kwasku leading the way this time. And Dimes, who has been the top scorer for Futian throughout this entire tournament. He's the top bucket getter for his squad. Vervoort right behind him with 3. As they've done the lion's share of the scoring for Futian. We still got 3:30 to go in this one. This is a defensive contest. I would not expect either of these teams to reach 21. Hanyu going hard. He woke up in beast mode. Love the intensity that Hanyu Guo plays with. Guo, absolute hot rod, 28 years old, second-rate player in China. Played well in Shenzhen as well, averaged 6 points per game in Dimes' absence. And he's going to make it a 3-point contest after the line. Allende, Arriba. And Ocasio with the slick move. Scores on the right side of the rim. Back to a one-possession game. Oh, nice spin move. He took him to spin class. Class is in session on the baseline. So DeLeon Jane. Oh, Allende. Not that time. Whoa, good vision. And Dimes with the flex on him after the bucket. They starting to fill it down with 2:39 to play. Futian with a two-possession lead. Oh, Casio El Toro comes up empty that time. Must-see TV over to Dimes. Dimes fakes it to Must-see TV. He will drive. He will kick. Zhang just out of range. Now Dimes. Comes up Kevin Hart. Short. 14-10. It will stay. Wait a minute. Oh, no shot, no basket. Whistle before the shot. That would have been huge. Had he got continuation, he does not. Instead, possession will start at the logo. Ralat. And Ocasio will open the possession. Each team with no more fouls to give as we approach crunch time. Abdomen. Scoot with a jabby. Oh, Zhang, though, holds his own. Zhang will have it cleared. He and Guo working from the left side of the court. Guo, he's got the green light. And that one touches nothing but oxygen. Ralat making his move on Must-See TV. Oh, Guo with a blazing fast first step. He left him like he had cooties. 15-10. Oh, Ocasio, it's a no. Minute and a half, and Ocasio, yeah, he's going to get called for the grab there. That is the 7th on San Juan. 2 shots upcoming. Zhang is going to get a confidence boost from DeMel Vanderhorst. And I said it yesterday. That 1-2 combo of Vervoort and Vanderhorst is the power behind the engine that drives this Futian team. But I gotta give Dian Liang Zhang a lot of credit. He's played really well here in Manila and makes the first of 2 big free throws. I think a free throw here would pretty much seal it. And, oh, wait a minute. It's a 3-possession game. And the door's still slightly open for San Juan. They can string together some scores here. Take what the defense gives them. That makes it a 5-point game. Oh. Ralat gets called for the foul, trying to fight through the screen. So Dimes, he was one of the top players of 2022, averaging 7 points per game. A double-5 machine. Pretty good free throw shooter, too. He's good in the hood, G. Ocasio, can he make it interesting? Got to make the 2. He does not. Allende will kick it out to Ralat. Here's Must-See TV. He'll whip it to Dimes. Oh, my goodness. He shifted from 5th to 2nd in a split second and gets the bucket. Just a beautiful, beautiful Euro step from one of the most gifted players in the game. Dimes, he can control his body better than a belly dancer. He went slow motion and puts Futian up 19-12. So San Juan still with a pulse, but I think the doctors are reading in their rights right now. Vorvort says it is over. Game over. Must-see TV turns the channel to the final as he will put San Juan away with one final connection from long range. Futian will play for $40,000 against Ub. And San Juan's run will end in the semifinals here in Manila. Vorvort woke up. I was wondering when he was going to finally start getting those twos going. He was 2 for 10 coming into this game. He hits a big one to put it on ice as we pass it over to Tristan Lavalette, who's with Vorvort now.
A new team. Are you impressed by the chemistry of the team?
Yeah, we're just trying to show a lot of heart. Props to the two new teammates and also Di Meo, of course. They show heart and we play hard, and that's why we're winning.
You had a couple big dunks. Is that when you're at your best, when you're in attack mode?
I think I'm more comfortable behind the 2-point line, but I just try to do everything to win the games.
Now you play Ub in the final, #1 team, defending champions here. What will be the keys to beat them?
Again, it's about aggressively showing heart and try to play every minute of the game, even when you're tired.
Congratulations. Good luck in the final.
Thank you.
The final two dunkers with the most points
All right, it's time to get down. Get up, really. It's about to go down as we welcome you back to Manila. It's time for the slam dunk competition. Air David, David Carlos, Daniel Marcelo, and Brody Stevens are back at it. Our 3 dunk competitors, gifted athletes with bounce to spare. They're going to try to take the roof off here at the Glorietta Activity Center with two rounds, so to speak, of dunking. We'll have our opening round where each dunker will get 2 dunks, 3 attempts to complete those dunks, and the 2 highest scores will move on to a 3-dunk final. David Carlos has got the crowd behind him. He's the local favorite and a multi-time World Tour dunk champion, he and Brody Stevens. Brody had a really big year last year. Air Carlos, easy as a layup. He goes over the Chooks to Go mascot and rocks the cradle. Check him out. This dude's not even 6 feet tall. All right, he's going to get straight 9s on his first dunk. Air David. Nice start for him. And we'll get the debut of Daniel Marcelo. Marcelo, hello. Off the bounce. And he finishes with a nice cradle. Another look at that one, first attempt. So we'll see if he gets high marks. All right, Brody all the way from Australia. Brody Stevens has found more and more success. The more he's competed, the deeper he's gotten in his bag. He's a worldwide dunking sensation. Wait a minute. Brody, you got to chill. Brody Stevens, who won the Chengdu dunk competition in 19. Oh, Brody! He won in Chengdu twice, as a matter of fact. Also in Utsunomiya 2018. He got a silver there. But Brody decides to take it up a notch. No self-bounce. And not only jumping over somebody, but they were standing in a chair. So he one-ups his competition. I think he's going to get a higher. Oh, he does not get a higher score. Wait a minute. Miss Philippines, she hated on him. 26 for Brody. Air Carlos! Scorpion Sting! Yeah, I like that too. I sting. Oh, and congratulations. I just heard that David Carlos recently got engaged. He's got a relationship with the rim, unlike many others as well. Perfect score for Air David Carlos. A 30-piece. Oh, okay, Marcelo going for the self oop again. Oh, Marcelo did not have enough lift that time. Oh, 3 X's, all zeros. So Daniel Marcelo, in his debut, it will be short-lived. So we know Air David is into the final. And it's very likely that Brody Stevens will join him to defend his title. Brody Stevens, the Manila Dunk champion a year ago. Brody, oh, don't do it that easy, Brody. Brody ain't even broken a sweat yet. He's doing it hatless this year. Normally, Brody's rocking the backwards cap. But take a look at this here. He pretended to windmill it, and he goes no-look dunk on us. That's just filthy. So 110 and 2 9s. Hold up a 10 for Miss Philippines. So because Carlos got the higher score, he gets the advantage of being able to watch Brody dunk first. And have a chance to top him, to one-up him. All right, Brody. Oh, Brody with the emphatic reverse. And then demonstrates how he got it done. First attempt. Over Chooks to go. A backwards flush. Clean takeoff. And a strong finish. Brody Stevens. Easy as arithmetic for this dude. 10s across the board. Oh, Air David, over 4 volunteers. Yeah, that was funky. Another look. So Air David also making it look easy. First attempt. He's the only dunker that's got a 30 to this point. Now we await our judges' decisions. Oh, 2 9s and a 10. He gets some love. Some home cooking. So Air David, he's leading by 2. Through 2, Brody, my bad. Brody Stevens leads by 2. Brody, ooh, sir. Brody Stevenson. Oh, wait a minute. Stevens, my bad. Brody's got one more attempt. He's feeling the energy from the crowd. Oh, Brody twists and finishes with a 2-handed smash. A safe dunk to stay alive. But that does open the door for Air Carlos. So because Brody missed his first 2, and that still is a nice smash. All right. Air Carlos is setting up. So he's going to jump over 2 volunteers. One of them has not missed leg day in quite some time. Oh, wait. Air Carlos, he's got, what is he drinking right there? Is that rocket fuel? Oh, the squat game is on point. Air go. He says one more time, let's go. Yeah, credit the dude that's still squatting with somebody else on his shoulders. Never mind the fact that he wore swim trunks to a basketball competition. That's a conversation for another day. Oh. Okay, now Air David feeling the pressure. This will be Air David's last attempt. He's running out of time. He has not run out of hops. Air Carlos, he's feeling it. So is the dude that squatted with another person on his neck. Feel the burn. So Air Carlos sticks the landing after sticking that one through the iron. He'll get 9s. Not a bad score at all. And that'll get Air David Carlos right back in the mix. The final dunk will not be timed, so no worries about the clock in this one. Now they just got to bring something filthy. Brody getting set up. Says clear the tarmac. Oh, I like the idea. So Brody trying to finish with the scorpion dunk after going through the legs. He got himself in trouble with his last dunk. He missed his first two and had to adjust. All right, the anticipation is building. Whoa, that was the one right there. Brody just could not finish it. He's trying to defend his Manila dunk crown from a year ago. And he cannot miss another dunk. He's making an adjustment. The winner of the dunk contest gets $4,000 USD. Oh, Brody. Dang, Brody. He misses all three. He back ironed the dunk, and that will pretty much decide it. This one is Air Carlos's. Now he's just going to put on a show. Oh, wait. Air David wants another sip. Let's make sure he's not over the limit. I don't know what that substance is. Air David, don't get it twisted. He owns the Philippines. Air David Carlos puts a cherry on top of a sweet performance. And that will do it. Stick a fork in it. It's done. Air David Carlos will take the crown here in Manila 2023 as he outdunks the defending champion Brody Stevens. His final dunk will net him a score of 27, an 82-point total. Oh. So he'll get his official award in just a moment. But all love to David Carlos. He's the king of the Philippines when it comes to dunking. Always fun to see him. He battled through some injuries over the last couple of years and kept fighting, never gave up. And now he reigns supreme one more game. Take a look at his body of work. That's his final dunk. I think that might have been his finest dunk. The scorpion over a dude. Got it started with the easy rockabye, baby. And then finished that dunk on his last attempt as we get it over to Tristan Lavalette, who's standing by with, he will be standing by with our winner. We're all anxious to hear what Air David has to say. Let's get it over to Tristan Lavalette now, who's with our dunk champ.
Congratulations. How does it feel to be the dunk champ in Manila?
Man, it feels good. I mean, after everything, after all the support from Chooks to Go, Boss Mel, Boss Ronald, man, it feels good. I'm speechless right now.
Talk us through the dunk over the two volunteers. Talk about that.
You know, my game plan was land all my dunks regardless. So, yeah, that's it. I mean, I just stuck with my plan, and, you know, I pushed through.
And your fans here, did they inspire you to win?
Yeah, of course. First of all, my fiance, hello, I love you. My family, my friends, Chooks to Go family, Boss Mel, para sa ito, Boss Mel, Boss Ronald, Filipino community, I love you all. Thank you.
Congratulations. Enjoy the title.
Salamat po. Thank you for an outstanding performance, Air Carlos. He put it up. He put it down. He put it down like you're supposed to in your own backyard. He's got $4,000. And I know he's engaged, but a picture with Miss Philippines. That ain't too bad. Your Chooks to Go dunk champ, Air Carlos. Shout out to my guy. So they'll take a few photos. We'll get the court cleared. and get set up for our final between Futian and $40,000 as we will cap this 2023 edition of the Manila Masters. That's coming up next. So the final is on deck. 12 teams are down to 2, and only one will walk away with the big bag and the right to call themselves Manila Masters champs. Coming your way from here inside the Glorietta Activity Center. And here they are, UbHuishan NE and Futian. Who have not lost in 14 games. Futian, who have not lost here in Manila. Haven't had quite the same type of success as but we will see how they fare in their first encounter on the pro circuit. But have started another streak with their clothes on this time. All right, will come out first. And their new kid, Huishan Liu, will lead the crew between the lines with the legend himself, the maestro, the beast, and Strange. Team your Utsunomiya opener champions, your 2022 World Tour final champions. The best in the game right now. Futian looking to pull off the upset with Dian Liangjiang taking the court with Hanyu Guo. DeMeo Dimes Vanderhorst, the new recruit from Amsterdam, followed by fellow new recruit Must-See TV, Thibaut Vervoort, former member of Team Antwerp. I'd say things are working out so far so good as they have made their way through the final, unscathed to do battle with who have been unbeatable in 14 consecutive games. Got the top two officials to handle the honors in this final. Cecilia Tot and Alex Talasainen. Estonia and Hungary stand up. Rocking the Maurice Lacroix watches too. Looking good, guys. I'm Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. I'm ready to yell and scream in this one. Dr. Strange filling up the tank and getting ready to leave it all on the line. 28 points for the tournament. He and Brankovic have been the top bucket getters for The 30-year-old remains ranked number 1 in the world, and it's for a reason. DeMeo Vanderhorst not far behind. He's been a major bucket getter. He's got 32 coming into this. As he will look to continue to be aggressive offensively. He's got a very diverse bag, to say the least. On the dribble in the post, a creative shot maker. And it's really emerged into a really smart player. Let's get it on, shall we? The final here in Manila 2023 Majsorovic and Brankovic playing keep away from Guo. Oh my goodness, a VIP pass handed out by the Maestro. Get that trash out of here. Dr. Strange swats that thing. And an electric start for Team Oob. First, the dime delivery from the Maestro to the Beast. And then a beastly block from Dr. Strange. Oh, Vervoort and Dimes. They take a page out of Oob's book. Anything you can do, we can do better. Beast turns the corner, and nobody's home. He lays it in easily as Oob reassumed the lead. 2 is launched, but the stroke was broke. Must-See TV said it himself. If it's one thing that he'd like to improve on, is his two-point shooting in this particular tournament. It just has not been falling at a steady rate for him. That's okay because Dimes has picked up the slack, 32 points to lead all scorers as he's got the cookie in hand. That one shy off the rim and a foul on Strahina. Stojicic, 29 points to lead the way for Oob. Marko Brankovic with 24. Vervoort kicks it to Dimes 2 times. It's a double dip. Wet ball from Dimes as Futian will take the lead. Good time to remind you that in all of the success that DeMeo had with Amsterdam, he never won a World Tour title. He was absent in the one that they got in 2020, out with injury. So he's never tasted that success. Deadlocked at 3 right now as Guo steps back on the Maestro. Missed it. Zhang steps on the line. They'll give it back over to Oob. Aide. The Beast. Dr. Strange. He got range like a Rover owner. 5-3. Now, Strahina has really been shooting it well from 2 range. Here, day 2, Strahina, 7 of 14 coming into this game, so make that 8 of 15. He gets cooking. He's on air fryer mode. Dr. Strange. He reroutes. Oh, my goodness. A delectable dish. Finger licking good from Strahina Stojicic. He has gotten better as the tournament has gone on. The whip, Lele, whip to the left. Oh, that's an old song. Forget about that one. I'll show myself out. Meantime, Must-See TV is having some connectivity issues. Oh, and that one just spit out the Maestro. A narrow miss right there. Dimes now, he's driving. He turns to kick it out. He's hacked by the Maestro. Six-3 lead for the Serbians. So we are just past 2 minutes into this final game. Dimes trying to sneak through the D. That ball is kicked, so a fresh 12 for Futian. Guo, he will get it over to Vervoort. He wants a screen. Must-See TV crosses. He's going to pull the trigger. But Must-See TV shot. It needs an Amber Alert. It's nowhere to be found. But shooters shoot. They got to have a short memory in 3x3. Doesn't matter how he starts, but it's how he finishes. So as long as Vervoort has that in mind, he may start to get a few to go down. But right now, it's tough sledding from long range for him. as the lead is slightly bigger for Ub. 4-point advantage for Ub. Beast playing some pressure defense. He'll bullet it down to Dimes. And listen, they're getting consistent offense that way. So Vervoort is still going to draw attention from beyond that 2-point arc. Dimes, he's better on the cut than Neosporin. Get it? Better on the cut than Neosporin. Do y'all know what Neosporin? Never mind. I'll show myself out. 7-4. Oh, Strainia. He was able to draw some contact on that 2-point attempt. He will shoot a couple, but it is time for a TV timeout. So they have not had a remedy for the sorcery of Dr. Strange. After that 3-3 deadlock, we've seen Ub go on a 4-1 run and a chance to expand that lead even more at the free throw line. Dr. Strange will step up. He's 5 of 6 from the free throw stripe up to this point. He's really putting together another MVP-type performance, coming off his MVP in Utsunomiya. Last year's MVP was Dejan Majstorovic. As Ub are looking good in defending their crown so far. Strahinia, nope, misses on the second. Only his second missed free throw of the entire tournament. Dimes will give it over to Vervoort. Must-see TV. He will try to feed it, but look at the suffocated defense on the interior. He forced the pass and telegraphed it. They knew it was coming. They break it up and only leave 1.4 seconds left for Futian to get something up. Vervoort is a specialist at this. Let's see if he can get one to go down. Oh, he does get it off. But it's all oxygen. Strange looking for somebody to pass it to. There he is. Maestro, back door. Oh, and Strahinia, guess he took a shot to the diaphragm. Another look at that find. Who passes it better than Ub? Maybe Snoop Dogg's crew. That's it. Dimes with a hezzy off the window. Futian is still very much alive. We got over 6 minutes to play in this one. Dimes racing shoulder to shoulder with the Maestro. Maestro trying to get tricky, and he's going to get a late whistle. There was a push. Judging from Dimes' reaction, he claims that his hands were straight up in the air. And I think official Talasainen is saying, you don't have to push with your arms, Dimes. You pushed him with your hip. You hunched him. Majstorovic, he will extend that lead. 10-5 now. Oh, Dimes. Couple of hezzies. Dimes. He will do it by himself like an only child. Dr. Strange. He takes Vervoort on the Sunday's drive. Dimes wanting to clear some space. Vervoort must-see TV. Finally wets one. And a big shot that gets Futian within 3. An absolute bomb from Must-See TV. He is rangeless. A wireless connection for him. 5:26 left in this Manila Masters final. Oh, the maestro. 13-8. Oh, Vervoort feeling it again. He's starting to feel the heat. Brankovic can't respond. Back to a three-point game. But this is what I was saying earlier in terms of the psychology behind a shooter, especially one like Vervoort. He's become one of the best shooters in the game, but has struggled for the majority of this tournament. But you're as good as your last shot. Vervoort clearing some space on the Beast. Now it's Dimes' turn. Dimes just one fly. He misses. Vervoort can't clean it up. Whoa, can't tip it. No. Those are the type of opportunities you got to capitalize on. If you're playing a team like Ub, where the margin of error is very slim, and actually the Serbians make a small error there, as the Wilson went off of Stojicic's leg, kickball. Fresh 12 for Futian to start with, and a three-point lead that Ub is trying to hang on to. Foul black. That's number 7 on Ub. That means 2 free throws coming up for DeMail Vanderhorst, the leading scorer here in Manila. %, from the charity stripe is Dimes, and he will make it count again. Ub's lead is trimming down. Dimes, the second time. He's going to get another chance, so we can all erase that one from our memory. It never happened. I'm sure Dimes is thankful for that. The rim is up there. Too strong. Guo, though, staying active. Guo could not draw the foul. Probably should have took his time and reset. The tip is no good. Oh, the intensity of this game. The Beast. Yeah, he's fouled. And while it is the 6th on Futian, it will put the Beast on the free throw line, an 83% free throw shooter. Marko Brankovic, who has been outstanding here in Manila. Just a free throw. And the lefty gets the friendly roll. Ub only leading by 3 again. Vervoort looking to get some daylight. Must see TV. Oh, yeah, Zhang. One possession game. Strange running right. Oh, a nasty body. (15-13). I'm still reeling from that strange dunk that he made. Dimes with a misfire. Now this is what you call a traffic jam. He's a mean one. Mr. Grinch with the Kobe 6s on. He just plunges it on 2 defenders. Dr. Strange. So this has been a back and forth affair in terms of Futian looking like they were out of it. They're making a nice run to pull within 2. Had a chance to potentially tie the game. Dimes misses the two-piece. Brankovic at the line here, and he will miss the first of 2 free throws. Both teams in the penalty. Here we are with 3:19 to go. In a game closer than twins. 16-13. Dimes takes his time. Good defense there from the Beast. Back out to Dimes. He'll make his move on the Maestro. He had him looking like Bambi on ice. 16-15. As Strange will answer right back. Now Dimes. Step back on the Maestro. No. Guo will rebound and score. Futian within 1. Maestro and the Beast will connect for a score that will give Ub their 18th point. Zhang being harassed by Dr. Strange. It might be Dimes time. He'll float it to Zhang. Zhang will get it back and he will score it. Futian ain't going nowhere. We got another thriller in Manila, as we will get a break in the action. TV timeout. Here are your leading scores in this one. DeMeo Vanderhorst has been money. I guess since we're here in the Philippines, he's been pesos. Double-digit scoring effort for DeMeo Vanderhorst as he's valiantly trying to lead Futian to a win over Ub. They trailed by 4 early, refused to give. Vervoort finally woke up. Vervoort, closed out, but he can taste the leather in your mouth. In your mouth, 20-17, Ub. The Beast, his left stroke just went viral. Now it's Strange. Crossover. Tied up defensively, and he's called for the walk. It ain't over with yet, by the way. If Futian can manage to get a good look at 2 here, it'll give him life. Vervoort, no. Strange floats for the rebound. Strange drops it off, and the Maestro puts it away. Team Ub do it again. Their 15th straight victory earns them their 2nd straight Manila Masters title. $40,000 as they stand head and shoulders above everybody else in 3x3. Dr. Strange with the unselfish play. He drops it off to the Maestro, who picks up his 4th win in Manila. It has been one of several locations that Dejan Majstorovic has experienced a lot of success, and he finds the winner's circle again and again and again. UbHuishan NE, the team to beat. Nobody did it out here in Manila. It's going to be interesting to see where that MVP goes. I think that Dr. Strange is in line this year. Yeah, he is. Strainia with an incredible effort. Let's hear from Dr. Strange, who's standing by with Tristan Lavalette after the dub.
Strahinja, congratulations. Epic final. How does it feel to defend your title in Manila?
First of all, thank you, everyone. It was great to play here. Fans is amazing, and for sure, feeling is very good when you win the Masters.
And you must be very pleased with the team's passing and defense as well.
We play 2 games really bad for our opinion. Games against Utsunomiya and offensively against Amsterdam, we have too much mistakes. They score 2 buzzer beaters, and thus we believe after that 2 wins, we must win this championship.
You talked about the fans here. How much do you enjoy playing in front of the Filipino fans?
I say every time it's fantastic to play with Filipina. They love basketball, and it's amazing feeling. Thank you.
Enjoy the title. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations to UbHuishan NE. These guys are so impressive, so impressive. They face some adversity en route to this title after winning in Utsunomiya. They are 2 for 2 here in 2023, and here's how they got it done. They got out to an early lead, but it never was a lead that felt very safe. They knew that Futian was going to fight them until the final horn, and that's exactly what happened. But Strahinja Stojacic was shooting the lights out day 2. Dr. Strange, 50% from that 2-point arc. He was absolutely lights out. Made timely plays and some outstanding passing as well en route to the win. Credit to Mayo Vanderhorst too. I mean, he put his team on his back, and it's outstanding individual performance for him to make this a competitive game. And Vervoort able to connect on a couple of big twos, but Ub always had an answer. Always had an answer. Here's Vervoort getting one to drop. He hit back-to-back twos from that same spot, but he saw that one of them answered by Majstorovic, and then Dr. Strange in the lane doing strange things. Oh, my. The final bucket and a 21-17 final. The new star connected with the legend, and they emerge victorious yet again. Ooh, 15 consecutive victories. Here was their run to get it done. First, it was an incredible finish over Amsterdam HiPRO thanks to Dejan Majstorovic's Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. And then they beat Batman and Robin in the semifinals. It's 21-16 before outgunning Futian. So they went through the very best teams in terms of the squads that people anticipated could cause Ub some issues. They did away with Beijing, they did away with Amsterdam, and then they do away with Futian. The proof is in the pudding, ladies and gentlemen. Until proven different, Ub is that squad. Your MVP in 2023 Manila Masters, Strahinja Stojacic, Dr. Strange. What a performance from this man. What a performance. 35 points. He averaged 7 per game. Player value of 7.7 per game. He really stepped it up from beyond that 2-point arc. 8 of 15. 53% for Strahinja Stojacic. And a well-deserved MVP award for him. And a new Maurice Lacroix watch. So I want to thank our global partners, Chooks to Go, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, our official suppliers as well, Inleo, Skelda Sports, Bode. It's a team effort as we bring you another outstanding Manila Masters. Teamwork makes the dream work, but you need one game changer, and that game changer was Strahinja Stojacic. So, you can say what you want, but there is one powerhouse in 3x3, and they go by the name of UbHuishan NE. And right now, you can't tell them nothing. Back-to-back champions here in Manila and back-to-back champions to start 2023. They did it in Utsunomiya to open the season. And oops, they did it again. Ooh! $40,000 richer. Absolutely incredible run. They've won $90,000 so far here in 2023. They were tops on the money list last year as they won their first World Tour final. They probably should share a little bit of the wealth. But now it's time for their Instagram photo. But what a run for this team. And you're going to hear the word dynasty start to appear more and more. The more they win, the harder it is to argue against it. They didn't have Nemanja Barach, but no Nem Diesel, no problem. UbHuishan any. Let the confetti fly. They are the best of the best. Here in the capital of the Philippines yet again. Want to thank our table staff, our floor crew, all of our officials who did an outstanding job, our media team, Tristan Lavalette, shout out, Bogdan Alexa, holding things down in the truck. We appreciate our production crew. We appreciate all the fans that check this out here in Manila. 3x3 here is unlike many other places. So that'll do it, ladies and gentlemen. Next up on the World Tour will be the Marseille Masters. That's June 30th and July the 1st. But we will have the World Cup coming your way in just over a week. So there's a look at the calendar as stop 3 of 18 is up next. But make sure you join us in Vienna for the World Cup as the best teams in the world will be lacing them up for a gold medal with Olympic implications. So a busy year for FIBA 3x3 will continue. So I'll see y'all in Vienna for the World Cup. Until then, I'm the voice of 3x3, Kyle Montgomery saying peace out from Manila.